Alright, hello there. Let's get this stream started. Hey Intrinsic, what's up? Oh, that's good. Been doing anything interesting, or just been feeling better in general? Get this password in here. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. I know that can be rough sometimes when they switch you around to different medications, especially if it's at the demands of the insurance company. It can be rough, but I'm glad to hear you're doing good with that. All right, gonna start with this fucking level. Ugh. That was like the easiest part of this level too, it's just dealing with the hunchbacks and the eagles. Oh yeah, that was something I just stumbled across a few weeks ago. Versus Castlevania, it has kind of like an interesting history because it's not a new thing. Back in like the I guess in the NES heydays, Nintendo had this arcade machine that was called a Red Tent, and Red Tents were kind of like these sit-down cocktail arcade games where they had modified versions of NES games on there. And the games would be like versus Super Mario Brothers or versus Castlevania. Each game was like a separate computer board that you could plug into a Red Tent, right? And you know, it being an arcade type game, it's designed to take quarters. Oh no! Oh shoot! I don't know if I'm getting past this. No, I don't want to get on the stairs. I have to kill this guy too. Ah, well, there we go. Okay. Anyway, back to like the red tent stuff. You can Google what a red tent looks like. It's almost like a R2D, like a red R2D2 type thing with a screen. So versus Castlevania had been around for like a long time. You could play it like on arcade emulators. I actually had the chance to buy a red tent and that game 8 or 9 years ago. I passed on it, and I was looking at what Castlevania games they had available in the PSN a few weeks ago, and that was one of them. I'm like, oh cool, somebody ported frickin' versus Castlevania, which I've never played before. So I bought it, I downloaded it, and it plays exactly like the original Castlevania, like down to what enemies to expect and everything. The only difference is that the timer is much shorter, and you take more damage from enemies. Even oh no, okay. Even early on, okay, so you've seen a red tint, okay. Like in the first level, like if you get hit by a zombie, it's like 5 things off your life bar instead of just 2. So, you know, I've just been playing a lot of Castlevanias lately. I've always been good at these games for the most part. Not great, but you know, good. There's only a few I've not ever been able to beat. And you know, I just started playing around on that and just figured out, you know, I'm like, oh, I could probably. Oh, also, you're only allowed to have 1 continue in Versus Castlevania. After that, it just kind of ends. It ends your attempt. So yeah, so just sometime last week, I was just like, let me just see if I can get a high score, and I did. So thought that was pretty cool. Just oh, come on. I'll just take the damage. Yeah, I've never actually played a red tint. The one I had a chance to buy, I'm sure you've heard the story of oh shoot, of this guy named Glennon that I think he's located up like around DeRitter, and has like a warehouse full of arcade stuff, old bowling alley stuff, and just all this old stuff. And I was there sometime in 2012 with Bobby. I was looking to buy a Double Dragon 2 cabinet that the guy had. It's kind of an infamous story because the guy, when we got there, he was very friendly, allowed us to look around. So we looked around for about an hour. He was in his office. We get done looking around. We go talk to him about buying stuff, and he proceeds to give us a like a 4-hour monologue of just himself. Like, this guy was drinking Monster Energy drinks nonstop, and he's giving us like this 4-hour talk, and it goes all over the story, like how he sat next to Michael Jackson on an airplane like in the 80s, which of course is bullshit. Michael Jackson in the 80s is not flying coach sitting next to some guy from DeRitter. But he just goes on and on and on. And, you know, I remember Bryce, who, you know, I mean, this is 9 years ago. Bryce was still a little kid. Bryce starts, like, screaming and crying because he's ready to go. And this guy just ignores the kid and just keeps talking. And, yeah, never got that Double Dragon cabinet from him. But he had a red tint. I had the opportunity to buy one. I kind of would like to still have a red tint just because they're kind of cool little oddities, but I'm not calling that guy ever again. We got pictures of him too. You'll have to remind me to show you the picture of Glennon drinking his Monster Energy drinks. And he still has his warehouse with all of his arcade stuff out. If you take a certain highway, you'll drive by it and you'll see arcade machines just sitting outside the warehouse. Alright, so this part. Alucard does not make this as easy as having Grant, but you gotta take care of the birds first. Then you just turn into Alucard. Now, the thing is, oh, no. Oh, whoa. Okay. That was unexpected. But yeah. So that allows me to skip most of it. Okay, whatever. Sub-weapon doesn't matter for this boss. If I even get to him on this attempt. Probably will. Yeah. Now the question is whether or not I can kill him. Ah, didn't mean to do that. I just realized this fight will probably be a huge pain in the butt when I go Trevor only, because I won't be able to do this. Oh well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Ooh, did he make it? Oh! Not a bad attempt. Okay, now what I have to do, unfortunately, is I do have to go a little bit further into the level because I have to get a powered-up whip. And there just simply is not one in the area with the Medusas. As soon as I get it, I will hightail out of here with Alucard. There we go. Alright, birds are back. And away we go. Should have back a little bit further there. Go ahead and fall. There we go. I think I've gotten better with timing when he does his long jumps. Come on. 3 more hits and he's done. And there we go. I mean, I think I'll be able to beat him with Trevor, but the tricky part is I won't be able to transform and cause him to just fall like a stone whenever he does his long jumps. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. It'll probably be the hardest thing about a Trevor only run. Though I will be going a path that'll take me through a level I haven't played through yet. Uh-oh. So I'll probably be a little rusty on that level too. But we'll see, you know. I'm gonna worry about beating the game with Alucard first. Now, I know I'm not gonna get through the next section, but... let's see, I have 14 hearts. Well, let's see what happens. I might just get hit by a bat right here. Whee! Oh. You can't. Alright. He's trying to sneak in there. You can't. Hitbox is too big. That's okay. Oh, I should have gotten the stopwatch right there. So what did you do this weekend in terms of anything fun? Watch anything cool? Yeah, I think you went and saw that that movie we were talking about. I don't remember the name of it other than the fact that it's a sequel to that movie from a few years ago. Stupid bat. Okay, I don't want to deal with this. Was it a continuation of like the family from the first movie, or hey, I got in there without getting hit. Cool. Was it a continuation of like the story of the family from the first one, or was it different characters? I'm pretty sure the spiders aren't supposed to spawn right here. Now, the easy thing here is to just turn into Alucard and fly across as a bat. But then I'd lose all my hearts, which would make Dracula's third form. Are you kidding me? Alright. Let's see if I can beat him. I can only take 2 hits. His first form is a little unpredictable about how much space you have between the flames. Okay, should have him right here. Alright, that's form 1. Alright. Okay. Oh, man. I have made that third form look so easy, and it's not. Guess I should have tried to get the killing blow with Alucard, but... Alucard feels guilty because he killed his real father. Look at this, we have a bit of character death and emotional death in a Castlevania game for NES. Alright, so I'll just get through the credits and then I will start a Trevor-only run, which will be my last playthrough of Castlevania 3. Okay. Presented by Konami. Oh. Yeah, no, don't want to, Oh, that's right, this is actually the harder version. Because it starts us off with this little area with all the enemies. You don't have that. And no, I don't want to play a harder version of yeah, I don't want to play a harder version of this game. This game's already hard enough. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and just reset the game. I haven't had the chance to start that yet. I probably will try to, like... I mean, I've watched the first season, but I watched the first season when it was like a new thing. That's been like several years now. I spent most of last week, other than streaming, just getting ready for our D&D session that we had last night, which was kind of like the conclusion to like a 2-year storyline. So there was a big battle, and I had to get a bunch of miniatures painted for it, and all that. So I didn't have much time for TV last week, but I'm gonna try to get started on it sometime soon, since I'm on this Castlevania kick right now. I have watched clips from the 4th season with Death, and looks really good. They got Malcolm McDowell to voice him, and Malcolm McDowell is always awesome. So, you know. Okay, alright, then I won't... unlike you, Infinity, spoilers don't bother me. In fact, sometimes I get excited over certain spoiled things. So, like, I've watched clips from Season 4, so I won't say anything other than what I've already said. Like, every time they announce a new Star Wars movie, generally after I'm done groaning about what I've seen in the trailers and stuff, I will go read, like, the Wikipedia plot to see what the movie is about. I especially did that with the last one, Rise of Skywalker, because I knew that movie was just going to be terrible, and it was worse than I thought it could be. But I remember some of my friends here in Lafayette that I went to grad school with, they were kind of like horrified that I looked up spoilers for The Force Awakens and stuff. I'm like, no, that's just how I roll. You know, I can't imagine there being anything super surprising in a Star Wars movie. You know, and of course that's the one Han Solo gets killed in. But I mean, if you knew anything about Harrison Ford's history with the character, you know he would have required them to kill the character off. So I wasn't surprised that when they got Harrison Ford back, look at this dick right here. Look at this guy. No, we're not playing that. Throw a dagger at you through the wall. Take that, jerk. But, yeah, like, whenever they announced Harrison Ford was coming back for The Force Awakens, I'm like, okay, Han Solo's gonna die in this movie, because that's all Harrison Ford really wants is this character to be killed off, because he had been arguing with George Lucas as far back as like, the late 1970s that Han Solo should be killed off. He's just like, no, you gotta kill me off at the end of Empire. You know, I'm tired of this character. It'll give a good character ending to Han Solo to have him die, etc. And George Lucas is like, no, I don't think so. I can make Han Solo toys. Which is why they don't do much with Han Solo in the Return of the Jedi, because there's really not much left for his character after the first 2 films. You know, he's frozen in carbonite for the first third of Jedi, and then the last 2/3 he's just following Leia around in a forest filled with teddy bear people. So yeah, I don't know. I'm worried about spoilers. Look at that. I've heard The Mandalorian is good. I really didn't care about it the first season because so many people were spamming that fucking Baby Yoda all over the internet and memes and everything. I was so tired of Baby Yoda. Didn't give a shit about Baby Yoda. I was hoping Palpatine would come back just to do something awful to Baby Yoda. But I watched some clips from Season 2 with Boba Fett, the Dark Troopers. I saw the little scene with Luke Skywalker in it. Even though that was obviously horrible CGI, those were cool moments. All of those Mandalorian clips I watched from Season 2, those were cool moments. Those were moments that the sequel trilogy did not have. And so I've been kind of tempted to watch that. It's just I don't have Disney Plus. I am so over just the terrible mediocrity of big studio films. I mean, I guess we can say Star Wars is a Hollywood franchise now because, you know, at least George Lucas kept it as an independent thing, but now it's owned by Disney. And I'm just so sick of their stuff that I'm really considering just torrenting major movie releases from here on out because I'm just so tired of these bad movies. And I don't want to pay for them. I don't want to support the industry. You know, I've never been a big, like, torrent guy. I have torrented one film in my entire life, and that was a few months ago. It was a fan edit of the Hobbit films, which removed all of the terrible crap that Peter Jackson put in the original in the Hobbit movies. And the fan edit is actually really fantastic. Makes those movies watchable and good. But that's the only thing I've ever torrented in my life because I've always been, you know, support the industry if you want to keep the industry healthy and going. But I can't do that anymore with big Hollywood films anymore because things have gotten so bad. And I am absolutely dreading what Kevin Smith might have done to He-Man, but I'm willing to wait until July when that gets on Netflix. But if Kevin Smith messes up He-Man, if it's more big Hollywood nonsense, I'm going to definitely start torrenting stuff. Kevin Smith used to be one of my favorite directors, but he is definitely somebody that has lost his edge as a filmmaker. No, he's not made a He-Man movie. He's done a He-Man television series for Netflix. And if you pull up the art is absolutely amazing. It looks great, and they have a wonderful voice cast. Mark Hamill is voicing Skeletor. They have the original voice of Skeletor, Alan Oppenheimer. He can't do his Skeletor voice anymore, but I think he's doing Merman or another character. And they've just got all these wonderful voice actors. Of course, Kevin Smith gave Jason Mewes a role. He is doing Stinkor, which I actually, you know, you can't think of the character of Stinkor and not laugh, right? The character it's just, you know, his power is he stinks, right? So I actually think that'll be, you know, having Jason Mewes voice Stinkor will be really good. But there's some things I'm a little hesitant about. I don't want to talk about too much in the stream, especially if spoilers are not your thing. But we'll see what Kevin Smith does to He-Man. You know, I gotta remind myself recent Kevin Smith movies are not things like Mallrats or Clerks. right, which are great movies. A recent Kevin Smith movie is frickin' Yoga Hosers, right? That terrible movie he made starring his daughter and Johnny Depp's daughter that fight like little sausage Nazi men, Yoga Hosers. I mean, I hope there's some jokes with Skeletor, but I like the 2002 version of Skeletor, where Skeletor is actually a really frightening, scary, terrifying guy. They still had some jokes with him in 2002, but you know that's well before like He-Man characters became like a meme on the internet. So, you know, I'm sure, you know, especially with Mark Hamill voicing the character, you know, one thing I loved about Mark Hamill's Joker is that, you know, the Joker he voiced, you could laugh at him. You often laughed at his Joker, even though he was doing horrible, terrible things to people. He still made his Joker genuinely funny. So I'm hoping it's like that with Skeletor, just not maybe at the same level that it was with the Joker, but I do hope there are some you know, some quality gags with Skeletor. Does Ghost not want to spawn? There he goes. Oh no. Okay. You never know where you can find roast beef in a Castlevania game. Killed by the frickin' Phantom Bat. That's probably a better weapon for him than the Holy Water. How was the theater when you saw? I'm sorry, I cannot remember the name of the movie, but was the theater pretty packed with people, or did it seem, you know, empty-ish? I guess not well attended. Whatever words we want to use. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. That sounds similar to the crowd that that was in my theater when I saw Mortal Kombat. Oh, this level. Okay. I hope this isn't the level where I have to play Tetris. That was awful. I don't know if you were around for that part of the stream last week. What issues did you have with Mortal Kombat? Because while I enjoyed the movie, yeah, I thought it was an okay movie. There are a few things I have gripes about. Yeah, I think I went, oh, okay, I don't have a choice. Pretty sure I went the bottom route last time, and there was no real payoff to it. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I've heard the complaint about the tournament from a few people. It seems like they're building up to a tournament. Like if they do a sequel, that will be the actual tournament. Or at least that's the direction that it seemed to me. Like they're still going to go ahead with the tournament, even though Shang Tsung seemed kind of defeated. But I could go either way. Like it was kind of ambiguous with that because, you know, Shang Tsung is kind of like banished and on bad terms with the rest of the people, and you know, from what we saw, all of his fighters that he has, all of those guys were killed, right? Most notable one being Goro. Man, that Goro felt like a freaking waste in this movie. He was just a big monster guy that had no death. I mean, I hate to say it, but the puppet from the 90s Mortal Kombat Goro had more death than the Goro as a character than the Goro in this movie. And I mean, they even allude to the fact. I mean, Shang Tsung even calls him Prince Goro in this new movie, and yet, you know, there was nothing really with that character. I did not like the whole. I don't even remember what they call it, but like the whole how everyone has like a key within them, and they have to unlock the key, and you have to do this, and I don't know. That felt really like a forced idea to explain the fact that people can throw fireballs. Oh, I have to fight Alucard real quick. Let me do this. He can be annoying. Has the attack pattern that Dracula normally has in most of the other games. The whole teleporting around and throwing fireball nonsense. Alright, took out Alucard. And now I'm gonna tell him to fuck off. Stay here and sleep in your coffin. You'll have to find somebody else. I'm a Belmont. Who are you going to find? Grant? Alright, anyway, back to Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I did not like that, and all the exposition they spent on, like, explaining that. It felt very like very Hollywood super hero-esque to me. The whole bit of the Shaolin monks giving Jax his robot arms was laughable. Like, here are these monks living in this cave, and they just so happen to be able to give this guy, like, state-of-the-art, like, robot arms. That to me, that was just like, this is a, you know, the movie is a generally unintelligent film. Granted, I'm not going to see a Mortal Kombat movie because I want to see an intelligent film. I want to see a Mortal Kombat movie that has, you know, good fights with characters that I like. And I thought they really did develop on, like, all the Scorpion and Sub-Zero stuff. All of that was great. I have no complaints about all of the Scorpion Sub-Zero stuff, especially the introduction where Scorpion and his family are killed. That was all really well done. I felt the movie. All right, so I am going to go across. Last time I went to the temples below, and that's where I had to fight the Bone Dragon King. I'm going to go this way, which is a level I've not played yet. So this will be. Oh, I'm already hating this. Look at this shit. And it didn't give me my life back. Oh no. Look at this. It's like the Tetris god is mad at me. First he's gonna get back up because he's a red skeleton. Things I did like. Well, I don't like dying, that's for sure. Things I did like in the Mortal Kombat movie. I heard a lot of people complain about how Reptile, they felt Reptile was used poorly, and I disagree with that. I think Reptile was used really well. Even though, you know, he's just a big dumb lizard monster, but that's often how Reptile is depicted in the games. And, you know, it took 3 people to, like, beat Reptile. So that the Reptile fight I thought was good, and I liked the way Reptile looked. Because in some of the video games, Reptile looks terrible, and you know, if they wanted to go the whole Green Ninja route, okay, that's fine. I wouldn't have had a problem with that. They did that in the 90s movie, and it looks fine. I mean, you do have like the CGI Reptile form, and that, you know, for the time that looked good. I felt Reptile was fine. I thought the girl, the woman, I should say. Are you kidding me? I thought the woman they had playing Sonya, I thought she was great, and she was really hot. The actress was, I mean, her acting was really on point, too. The guy playing Kano, I thought was great, but I thought there was, like, too much Kano in the movie, if that makes sense. Like, if you know your Mortal Kombat, if you know anything about Mortal Kombat, you know Kano's a bad guy. Like, even if you don't know anything about Mortal Kombat and you somehow ended up in the theater, I mean, the way Kano is introduced and portrayed early on, you know he's going to screw people over. And I felt there was just too much emphasis on him for a guy that was just going to end up as a henchman for Shang Tsung. So, you know, it would have been nice to see, I don't know, maybe focus on another character a little bit more than all the focus they had on, am I already at the boss? Okay. Alright, so it's this guy again, but he has different powers this time. A long whip really would have made a difference there. I heard some people also complain about how Kung Lao was killed off. I didn't have a problem with how, you know, I felt they did some good stuff with Kung Lao in the movie. Felt he had a pretty good developed character. Didn't mind him getting killed. Overall, it was a Mortal Kombat movie, and I would say it's, just like the one from the 90s. There's been a lot of comparison between the two. Just like the one in the 90s, it's not perfect, but, both movies ultimately do what you want out of a Mortal Kombat movie, which is, good fights with characters with... God darn it. Yeah, if you're a fan of Mortal Kombat, you should not, complain about characters getting killed. Because in the games, they all, even Raiden and Liu Kang, eventually get killed off at some point. Okay, I need to remember that candle is trash. How did you feel about the guy playing Sang Shun? A lot of people complained about that actor, and I thought he did a fine job. Oh my god, I got on the stairs there. Oh, he's using his shield like a jerk. Look at this. Haha, I got him that time. Okay, that level was much shorter than the one with the Bone Dragon King. Wow. Yeah, see, that's what I thought too. And a lot of people complained about the actor. I guess they wanted the original guy back from the 90s one. Which, I mean, he recently, the guy from the 90s movie, actually did the motion capture stuff for Shang Tsung in the latest video game. And they based his appearance off of what he looks like in the 90s movie, So the guy's still active. But, I mean, it is 25 years later. This is a different... I don't remember going through this level here. So it looks like I'm not done with stuff I haven't... Oh, no. Did that movie really come out in '94? Good lord. Yeah, I mean, Reptile has never had, like, a complex character. I mean, in some of his endings, there's, like, some humanity about him because of, what Shang Tsung has done to his people and so forth. But, for the most part, Reptile in the games and every other Mortal Kombat media, he's cannon fodder. He's one of Shang Tsung's, gotta get to that door. He's one of Shang Tsung's lowest minions. So, I thought they did a fine job with him in the movie. That was a really good fight too. The three of them fighting Reptile. It was really brutal. His whip is bigger than mine. Ah. What? What happened there? What pushed me off? Was it the background? Okay. It looked like it had blended into the background for me, but... Yeah, see, I can, like, jump on that, and that's the same graphics. Okay. Oh, look at this dick. Look at that jump I have to make, too. So, the knight is walking on the same kind of graphics that's like right in front of me. So can I walk on this? Okay, I can. Okay. See, that looks like background to me. But, okay. Well, this isn't too bad then. There's gonna be a bat that comes out and tries to knock me into a pit. Hey, pork chop. Oh. I always forget the ones in this game shoot 3 fireballs, not 2. They just gave me a pork chop. They're not going to give me another one. Oh! Frankenstein again. Okay. A little bit harder there than he is, in another level that you fight him. You have some platforms in that level that you can just get on and crouch down and just whip away at his head. But that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'm just one level away from the castle, so... And, I think I've done the... Oh, no, I think this is the level with the Tetris section. I hope not. Oh, I think it is. last time right here, I just used Alucard to fly. But since I'm now doing a Trevor-only run, I don't have the platforming abilities of him or Grant, so that's gonna make things like that a little trickier. Right. Oh yeah, this is definitely a part where I used Alucard's bat form to just fly over and skip. Or maybe not, I don't know. That was a week ago. Oh yeah, I definitely used Alucard right here. Tetris God is angry. I still can't make that jump. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Oh god. Okay, so I have to fight the Phantom Bat again, and then after this, I go to that annoying section where it feels like I'm playing Tetris. Okay. Now, this part will... oh god, this will really suck since I don't have Alucard to just fly up and just kind of skip over. So I'm just gonna have to take it slowly. I mean, I'm probably gonna die, and since this is my last man, you know, I'll have to continue from the beginning of the level. But this is bad game design right here. I'm sorry. I want to play. I play Castlevania to like whip things and fight cool monsters and bosses and stuff, not to play this tedious Tetris-like. Because there's really no. I mean, there's a pattern to this. That's why I'm still alive, but it's just really kills the pace of a game. You expect Castlevania to be, oh, pattern changed there. Okay. Well, that's fine. Once I get to this level, I'll be in the castle, which means that I'll have just 3 levels left. Yeah, I mean that's what happens with a game over, and that's one reason why I don't have an issue using the extra life code, because it really is. It doesn't change the difficulty of the game. It just makes moments like that more tedious. And infuriating. So I have, you know, if the extra lives code like made it easier, like the actual, you know, mechanics and everything easier, then I'd not use it. But all it does is it just saves you from sort of the tediousness of sections like that. Poor Hunchback, how did he get stuck there? Oh, I'll just leave him. Poor guy, probably has a tragic tale. Being walled up by his lifelong enemy. Simply because he wanted some booze. Do you remember that old College Humor skit with the Tetris God? How he needs to drop a line piece, but okay, yeah, line piece. That was when back in the days when College Humor produced good content. Another really funny one they put out a few years ago. It's not as old as that one, but they put out this one called I think it's the Butt Hurt Anime Fan, and it makes fun of like the worst anime fan stereotypes that you know that are out there, and we know those stereotypes are based on real people because I've encountered some of them. The ones that are, you know, think they know everything about Japan just because they carry extra Pocky around. Yes, not to name names. Okay, at least now when I die, here it'll start me off right here until I run out of lives. So that's something. Oh, come on. I need to get on that side. There we go. At least there's no more boss for the rest of the... Or I don't think there's a boss. No, actually, I think I have to fight the terrible... That's that part that got me! Okay. I think I have to fight that terrible trio of the mummies. Oh, shoot, okay. I think I have to fight the mummy, Cyclops, and demon thing at the end of this level, now that I think about it. some point it's going to hit me again. Change the pattern, which is really reliable, just changes, and I think it's going to... It's unchanged right here. Watch. No, I was wrong. Well, at least there's still one pit, but yeah, this is infuriating. Again, this is a game I really like. I think this is a really great game. It's been a favorite since childhood. This is bad game design right here. I could probably make that jump, but with my luck... Okay. Go, go, go! I'm not worried about the whip. Honestly, I just want to go through a door so that if I die, I know I'll be able to start back there and I don't have to go through that section again. Okay, I was half expecting for Medusa heads or something to come flying at me. God, here's another part where having Alucard would be super helpful. What? Okay. Go, go. Oh, no way. Come on. You know, I'm starting to think coming this route just to get that extra level, or to do that level I hadn't done before with the second Skull Knight. Maybe not worth it. This level. Oh my goodness. This level I actually think is worse than that than the Doppelgangers level. Yeah, why not? There are some cheap moments in this game, that is for sure. Right, I have to go this way. The screen is going to scroll up. And then I'll be in a small little area where I will then have to fight 3 bosses back to back. This is all one level. Okay. Tricky part here are the mummies. Their bandages are a little unpredictable. And then Cyclops here is very tricky. You don't have any platforms to help you out. So he's constantly charging you. He came out charging me, good lord. Oh god, I got a 1-up. Thank goodness. I am looking forward to fighting death again in this game, though. Since I figured out last time how to basically just one-shot both of his forms with holy water. But I have to get there first. Are you kidding me? I mean, there's a pork chop coming up, but that's still annoying. Okay, am I? I think I'm screwed. Yeah, Trevor can't make that jump. I'm screwed. I'll try going this way. Oh, but I won't get the pork chop. Oh no, I still can. Okay, before I get the pork chop, I'm gonna kill this guy. Alright. Can I just kill that thing and be done with this? Oh man, in D&D yesterday, I had a mummy king. Okay, I'll tell the story after. Because I don't want to redo that level. Or this level. Okay, come on, dude. Oh, that's probably... Yeah. He starts it so early sometimes. Trying to trigger him to use his hammer and... Okay. Well, I guess I'll tell my mummy story from D&D yesterday, now that I have to go through this entire level again. So, since January of last year, my party has had a little kobold that they befriended who is just kind of traveling with the party. Everybody likes the kobold. His name's Gepney. And he's kind of like the little mascot of the group, almost. If you know, kind of almost like an '80s cartoon that has like the little sidekick, like Orko or what's the one from Thundercats, Snarf. And you know, neat little, fun little character to role play, and he's been following the group around for for a while, and he's gone through some really difficult boss fights with them. And he's a kobold, so he can't take much damage, even though he's been going up in levels. I think he's like a 5th level fighter. The party is level 6th. So anyway, they got to the big bad in the campaign last night, trying to stop the resurrection of this ancient lich, right? And they had to deal with the 9th level necromancer that was doing all of this nonsense. And of course, any good necromancer is going to have a bunch of undead bodyguards and all this kind of stuff. And they get to there and they have to stop the ritual. And most of the undead that's with this necromancer, it's low level stuff, mostly zombies and skeletons, not anything to be too serious about. He does have 2 mummies with him, which the party had dealt with mummies previously, and there's some other stuff in the fight too. But the kobold is really attached to one of the players, one of the PCs named Victor. And Victor is, he's fighting both a mummy and sort of this undead dragon knight type thing. And the little kobolds there helping him, fight these things. And then Victor, well, what happens is that one of the another one of the NPCs the party has with them is a wizard, and he polymorphs the necromancer into a toad, right? So Victor, who has a bag of holding, when he sees what has happened to the main villain of the campaign, decides to make a mad dash to get the frog and to put it in his bag of holding, because that way they don't have to deal with a 9th level necromancer. So he turns invisible. He's a bard, so he has the invisibility spell, and he just truckloads it, leaving the little kobold Gepni to deal with this dragon knight and this mummy, which in the kobold's defense, or he ends up killing the dragon knight thing, but then the mummy goes to, I'm gonna die here. There we go. Got 2 into my story. Oh, didn't start me back at the beginning, but that's still very annoying. Well, anyway, the mummy goes to attack, and the mummy gets a nat 20 on this kobold, who at most has 21 hit points. I think he had taken some damage, but he ends up killing the kobold, which really upset my players. Like people were like gasping and like, oh no, not Gepni. And I was even a little sad over it, but one of the players had the I think it's Revivify, which is a low-level spell. Gonna die again because I'm telling this story. There's a pork chop there. Yeah. But they end up resurrecting the kobold because one player had a resurrect spell. So they bring him back to life, but people were quite upset over... I think some people were more upset over the kobold dying than if it had been their own character. Wow, it's just not doing good this time. Anything useful? Yeah, maybe. Oh my god. Oh, that post I made in the group, right? So, yeah, they put the level 9 Necromancer in a bag of holding. Okay, um, and there are rules for living things that get put in a bag of holding that they can only live. There's only enough air in there for them to live about 10 minutes, and they're basically planning to leave this guy in the bag of holding until he dies. So I took a because he's based off of a character from an old 2nd edition module that has actual artwork. I took that character picture and I just imposed his head over a bag from a video game, since the guy is wow. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for a little bit just so I can focus on this, because I'm having more difficulty than I should. This level is not a bad level until after you get past the Phantom Bat, and I should not have died as many times as I have. That's gonna make things a lot difficult, a lot more difficult. All right. Really do miss having Alucard for this level. No, I didn't want you to go that way. There is no excuse for me to lose this fight. Okay. Only level in the game that has a mid-boss and an end-boss. Now this. Change its pattern up in just a moment, but I don't think it will change until I can see the platform on the left screen. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's right when it changes. Oh, I just realized too, Intrinsic, because this was your idea last week. Remember how I would turn into, I would use Alucard to turn into the bat to avoid the fireballs from the demon boss. Not gonna be able to do that since I'm doing Trevor only. That boss fight, I actually. Yeah, I could definitely be stuck on this level for a while. There's just so many moving parts and so many difficult areas that I probably took for granted with Trevor. I mean, I'm sorry, with Alucard, that are going to be more difficult with only Trevor. But I'm gonna, you know, where is it? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I definitely don't see any areas in the levels after this as difficult as this level. With just Trevor only. The only part I can think of that will give me some trouble, not might, but at least I've already done it with on my Sypha playthrough, is that section of the Doppelganger level where you have to go forward while avoiding the fish and the birds. And then up and over, essentially. I can see that giving me some problems with Trevor only, but, you know, I've already done that with Sypha. I've not done this level. Okay, this is where it changes. There it goes. Okay. Don't... No! Okay. But there's nothing in the 3 levels after this that I see as being as difficult as this level itself. So this is definitely, I think, where the challenge of the game will come through. Though, maybe in hindsight... Are you kidding me? Ugh. Maybe in hindsight I should have gone the other route with... that would have taken me through the ghost ship in those levels. But I'm here, and I'm not gonna reset it because I think this is doable. It's just gonna be probably the hardest part of playing through Castlevania 4 with all 4 character options. I wonder, will it eventually... Like, will the blocks eventually stop? Doesn't seem so for some spots there. Okay, well this at least gets me... Well, I don't want to speak too soon. Okay, I'll speak now. I'm there. Okay. Of course, that's not even the hardest part. That's just, in my opinion, what's the poorest design part of the game. This part, I don't know, this part is just cruel. I probably already missed it, yep. Oh, nope. Tricky part there are the frickin' bats. You don't know what side they're going to come from. And then they kind of throw off the rhythm that you're on. Frickin' bat. Of course, my fear is the one coming from the left side of the screen here. Okay. Oh, this part too. There's nothing about this level I like. Alright, here we go. This part's not too bad. I did get stuck in an earlier attempt. I'm gonna go this route. Alright, not too bad, didn't get hit. Certainly got hit there. Thank goodness there's a pork chop. Alright, let's see how this goes. Ugh, wish I could kill that guy right there. Come down. Alright, I'm gonna stand right by him because he has charged me twice. Yeah, that's good advice. Let's see if I can get there. That Cyclops is just being a jerk. He's not supposed to charge you if you're close by. He's supposed to try to hit you with his hammer. Also need to... The mummies are tricky because they're a little unpredictable in how they move. Oh my god, okay. Can't avoid that. I don't want to do this level again. Wow, they spawned really fast. Okay. Well. This does not bode well for this fight. Off the bat. Jesus. Let's see. I bet he's gonna charge me as soon as we come out. He comes out. Yeah, I find it funny that I have not... Every time I've gotten to Dracula's third form, on the 3 previous playthroughs, no problem, kill him without getting hit. But this level and that frickin' Cyclops, bigger pain in the butt than Dracula. Oh my god, I always forget those break. Okay, I have to remember these start crumbling. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can get past the Cyclops. Way too many hits from the mummies right there. He came. I was right next to him. I guess. Oh my god, really, dude? I'm gonna have to, at least I got to the demon guy that time. I'm gonna have to see if his fireballs, if you can whip those like you could with Alucard when you fight him, or if there's just something you have to avoid. Because I think you can either, I think with enough distance away, you can probably jump over the fireball using the platforms on the side. So I think that's probably the key to him without getting hit. But at least I got through the Cyclops this time. That was something. And I kind of learned that it doesn't matter how close you are to his coffin when he spawns. I can't believe I got hit there. It doesn't matter how close you are to his stupid coffin when he comes out. He could charge you either way. So the safest thing is to just be on one of the platforms when he comes out of his coffin, because at least that way, if he charges you, you have the distance to jump over him. So, okay. playing with Trevor only is making me think smarter about the boss fight, so that's probably a good thing. I also have to... Oh, crap. I also wonder, like, how much thought the designers put into, like, people playing with Trevor only. Like, did they think that, oh, the little kids playing Castlevania, they're not gonna pick up these cool side characters that we've come up with and just stick with boring Belmont? I mean, they made an ending that's Trevor only. They probably assumed that someone would do that. But I wonder how much, you know, did they play test this game on Trevor only runs? I assume they probably did, but they probably assumed that the kids that this game was designed for would probably be more interested in getting some of the new people. Yeah, it's nice whenever I actually bait him. It's whenever the thing is that sometimes I'm close to him, thinking that I will have baited him, and then even though I'm super close, he still decides to charge me, and I can't get to the platform in time. Okay, I don't know how... okay. Also, it would probably be very helpful if I don't die a bunch of times in the beginning, like I did on my last attempt. Thank God there's a pork chop right here. Oh! No, I don't want that. Sometimes I really love holy water in these games. That's what I'm hoping to do to death again. And at least I kind of have this figured out in terms of patterns. Like, I'm safe over here until I can see the first platform on the left, and then I need to move back to the center. And then I know how the blocks on the center kind of work after that. Close. I'm a little worried about right here the blocks that are dropping on the far left. Those I don't really have the patterns for. I know waiting for the one, that one right there that just fell, that fills in that gap. I know I should not wait on that. Oh, that was the first time I got hit here. Really? Really? Come on! Let's spawn spiders on his head when he's on the stairs. Because that's fair. Alright. Oh, Alucard would make this so easy. Instead, I told him to piss off. Well, I feel like I have the level down now. Might not get to the boss because I don't have much health, but I at least feel I have the level down now, so that's good. And even if I do get to the boss, that pork chop is not going to give me back full health. But okay, not bad. Go ahead and take this now. That's a tease. That got me in trouble earlier. Okay, come closer. Eh. That was really quick there. Okay. Now, maybe I can get some good practice on the mummies. I doubt I'll get to the Cyclops. I was wrong on both accounts. That was not good practice. That was just a piss poor attempt. I didn't get to the Cyclops. But at least I have At least I have a good bit of lives. That's the first time I've died on this level, so I have several more attempts on the boss, and hopefully I'll get them on one. Ah! Okay, I did not see that guy's sword come out. I don't know. Really? This level sucks. I'm just gonna say it. This is a shitty level. Oh, there's my extra life. Maybe I hurt the game's feelings just now. Don't make fun of my level. I'll give you an extra man. Just don't make fun of my level. Hoo-hoo. I don't know how that'll come in handy. Maybe on the third guy. I'm gonna try to kill him before I take the pork chop. I think I can take a hit. There we go. That candle, I think it's just a heart or it's money. I remember I checked last time and not finding anything. I'm gonna throw something at it. Yeah, it's just a heart. Okay, and I'm gonna just come over here because I don't know if he's gonna charge me or not. I expected to die right there. Alright, well I think I've gotten better on that boss. Now there's just, unfortunately... Oh, I'm out of hearts. Okay. Like, why am I not throwing... I don't think I can make that jump right there. I think I'll hit the top fireball if I do. And I know there are probably, like, YouTube videos of people hitting, going through that without getting hit. I don't want to watch any of those, so I want to try to figure it out on my own. But there has to be a way to avoid those fireballs. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's see. I have 10 hearts. Oh, but I don't have like the ×2 modifier, so that would probably be very... What a dick. So you're not gonna believe it, but my controller died while I was on the Cyclops. That's what all that crap was about. Don't remember getting a warning that my battery was low. Maybe I should have made sure it was fully charged. But that was crap. I had the Cyclops too. Wow. That's very frustrating. Ugh. What? Okay, I've not seen that before. Two of them coming from opposite sides. Well, luckily the controller that I switched to was on the charge, so I know it's going to be good for her. That's not going to happen again this stream. No way I could have avoided that. Alright, not bad. Only got hit by the mummies once, which I think is a first time. Dildo. Oh. Okay, phew. Finally! Okay. What a load of bullshit all of that was. Even the hardware was out to get me. But we got through it. Now we're back in the first level of the original Castlevania. Watch me whip every candle too, just to make sure I don't go past the holy water, because I don't remember where that drops. I want to say it drops in that bridge right before death, but I don't want to take chances. Yeah, no kidding though, right? I've got mad respects for these people that can like beat bosses without getting hit. And not using sub-weapons, though. I mean, I know I'm pretty decent in Castlevania, games, but those are people that are just... The skill level is insane. And I don't know if they, like, you know, do a lot of practice with save states on emulators. I don't use emulators, I'm not a fan of them. But, you know, even if they use emulators and save states to practice, that's still, like, mad skills to get to that level to where you can... beat the bosses without sub-weapons, without taking damages, especially the later ones. I'm so glad I got through that. Maybe I should have checked that for holy water. Guys, I don't like where he's positioned. Don't want to do that too often because I need to make sure I have enough hearts for death. There it is. You know what the scary thing is? If I die here, I won't get the... if I die on death, it'll start me back here, and I won't have the chance to get holy water again. So I have to beat death on this attempt, otherwise I won't have the holy water. Okay. 39 is enough. Oh, I didn't get him like that. Okay. Well, that didn't work out how like I wanted it to. Maybe there's holy water in one of these candles. Oh, there is. Okay. I'm okay with dying there because it helped me discover where that holy water is, so that's fine. I mean, it's kind of annoying I died, but... Ah! Okay. Starting to think that last time might have just been a stroke of luck. I'm trying to replicate it. I guess I need to try to hit those skives that he creates while he's taking damage. That's what's messing me up. Okay, not as clean as my Sypha, as my kill with Sypha, but that's still pretty good on that attempt. Alright, now back to this shit level. Which I'm worried about 2 parts here. And we've been through this like 4 times now, so I think we know what the parts are. Man, they are dropping faster than what I remember. Okay, stop it with the hunchbacks. I'm so tired of those gargoyle guys. Yeah, one hit and I'm dead, so I'm gonna be cheap on this jerk. Battle of the Axis. Oh, I can't tell you how relieved I am to be done with that Tetris level, though. Oh, that was awful. Definitely the hardest level in the... Well, I don't know if I want to say that yet. I still have to get through this level with just Trevor. Yeah, I mean, I'm not planning, after I beat this with Trevor, I'm not planning to go through this game again anytime soon. I want to play some of the other Castlevanias. But yeah, definitely there's no reason to go through that route again with just Trevor. Ever. All I have to do is just get through this level, and then there's Dracula's level with Dracula, which I've done before, which is Trevor. Oh, God, okay. That was totally on me. Yeah, that's a really good one. I actually already beat that one on stream. So I'm not going to do a playthrough of it again anytime soon, but I do have the entire playthrough highlighted in my video section. But yeah, the graphics, the music, all of that in Castlevania 4 are just absolutely amazing. It's a really just solid game, and it's got the fair amount of challenge to it. I feel it's still challenging, like the first game is. Actually, no, it's not as hard as the first game. The first game has some death is absolutely the worst thing about the first game. If you don't have holy water for death in the first game, good luck. You've got to be one of those people with mad skills. But Castlevania 4 is a really fair game. This game has moments that I don't think are fair, but 4 is much easier than this one. What I'm curious about is whenever, and I'll start it this stream, if I beat, if I'm able to beat this Trevor only run tonight, which I should be able to. I mean, I'm about to have a game over, but that's fine. But after I beat this, I'll be starting a playthrough of Bloodlines, the Genesis Castlevania, which I have never beaten before. And I actually did some practice on that one over the weekend, and I feel I got decently far on it, but it's and I can get through there's only 6 levels in it, but they're really big levels. They all have mini bosses. Look at that was crap right there. There was no way I could have avoided getting hit. That's fine. I really don't know how I'm going to deal with this boss. Walked right into that one, didn't I? But yeah, I'm gonna start Bloodlines after this. Bloodlines it's a cool game. I think it was the first Castlevania. No, this is the first Castlevania with multiple characters. But it only has 6 levels. The levels are huge, and every level has a mini-boss. Some of them have multiple mini-bosses in them. But the thing that makes it hard, in my opinion, is that there are only a limited amount of continues. Yeah, okay. I was going to get through that section with that amount of energy anyway. That last part with the stairs, I almost always get hit. I'm so tired of looking at those guys. See, that's the annoying thing. Notice how these dragon cannons are only shooting 2 fireballs out. But I've dealt with several that shoot 3 out, so they change. And you have no idea of how many of knowing how many fireballs they shoot until you see it happen. Yeah, okay, I don't care if I get hit there. I'm just gonna cheese this guy and then go through the door. This. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah. Well, it never floated down. This playthrough with Trevor is definitely stressful. Oh, I'm out of hearts. Whoops. Alright, not bad, not bad. I wonder... No, I'm not going to risk it. I don't know what's up there. It could be a heart or it could be a 1-up. I don't know. I'm not going to risk that. Really? Yeah, that's not coming. Would you come down, please? Well, not on me. definitely think... Jesus. Okay, of course the fish guy comes as soon as the bird gets into position for me to hit it. I hate this section. I generally hate this section. Yeah, the rest of this level, from this section to the, you know, until you clear the, until you beat the doppelganger, easily harder than anything in Dracula's level, including Dracula, in my opinion. Because I still don't know how I'm going to beat the doppelganger without the ability to... Why does it get to hit me when I can't, when it disappears and I can't hit it? Gee. Alright, let's see if I can get to the doppelganger at least. Come on, you stupid Medusas. I'm raging hard right now, I know. Alright. Okay. Let's see how quickly this goes. Well, almost had him at halfway on the first attempt. Which, this infuriates me. These stupid fucking birds. Get down here! Look at this! Yeah, get the hell out of here. What the hell is going on with that bird? Just decided to troll me and then go away. Got Medusa heads coming at you both directions. Okay. I was a little too impatient there. I mean, one hit would have killed me regardless, but... fully expected a fish guy to come out of nowhere and hit me when I was making the move to kill the bird. That would be par of the course for this section. Okay, I'm going to just get up and stretch for just a second. I did not realize this stream has been going on for 3 hours. I just got to this guy. I have full health. This is going to be the best chance I have of beating him, right? So I might as well just move around a little bit and let some blood circulate around my body. A little bit better. Nothing like having to sit down and play a video game for a few hours to make you realize what getting old feels like. Okay. Alright, here we go. Fuck you. I'm not even mad at losing on that attempt. I'm gonna get hit by that bird. Or not. It just burns my ass that you can get hit by an enemy that uses the advantage of disappearing from the television screen. Oh my god. I should have gotten across. Fuck you! Oh my god! If all I knew I had to do was just be backed up into that corner and just whip him like that, I would have done that on all the other attempts. Well, I don't have to do that again anytime soon. No more doppelgangers. At least in this Castlevania. I know the doppelganger returns in other games. I think the most notable one is Symphony of the Night, where you have to fight doppelgangers of Trevor, Sypha, and Grant at the same time. I don't think you fight a... I'm not really playing because I don't care at this point. Well, I should care. Ooh, I have a I have a section. Well, I've done this section before on a Sypha run through, meaning I use Trevor. But I don't know. Is there a section of Symphony of the Night where you have to fight a doppelganger of Alucard? I haven't. It's been a long time since I've played through the whole game. Oh man, Symphony of the Night is just a masterpiece of a video game. I will be doing that on stream at some point. I think what my plan for Castlevania games is to finish off all the games on this Anniversary Collection, which unfortunately includes the 2 Game Boy games and Kid Dracula, sadly. I tried playing Kid Dracula the other day because I'd never really messed with it. And the first boss, and I shit you not, is a clan member, like of the Ku Klux Klan, wearing the robes and everything. And apparently in the Japanese version, he has a swastika on his forehead, so it's not like I'm mistaking that it's like a ghost or something. They took that out of the American release. He doesn't have the swastika on his head, but the first boss of Kid Dracula is a clan member. Yeah. Like, what about a clan member? I'm probably gonna die here. I'll probably get hit by his first or second form. That's okay. Oh, yeah. That's okay. I can get to him with full health. Just need to make sure I go there with full, Ooh, that guy almost got me. The tricky thing here is going to be avoiding the bats when I'm on the pendulums. But anyway, yeah, my goal is to beat, finish off the games on the Anniversary Collection. And, that was close, man. Finish up the Anniversary Collection, and then there's another collection. It's the Symphony of the Night Collection. It has Rondo of Blood, which is the TurboGrafx 16 version. What was the name of the CD system for the TurboGrafx? It was like the Turbo Duo, something like that. But that has Rondo of Blood on it. It thankfully does not have Dracula X. But after It also has Symphony of the Night on it. So once I finish off the games on this collection, I'll move on. I'll move on to the Rondio of Blood collection. I'll play through Rondio of Blood, which I've never beaten, though I have beaten Dracula X, but it's a different game. Even though it's like the same story, and then I'll go through a playthrough of Symphony of the Night, which I've not beaten since it was a PS1 game. I go back to my save file a lot, but anyway, let's kill this fucker and be done with this game. Got greedy with my hits there. Got greedy again. Okay, stop that, Joel. Okay. Thankfully, he will not hit you at the edge of the screen when he spawns out like that. The game is kind of fair with that. But he will on other times. Like he's about to do with me right now. Oh no. I took way too many hits on his first form. Son of a bitch. Why are there two? There shouldn't be two of them there. Looks like I might have to redo this level. When I beat this with Alucard, I didn't take any hits at all on Dracula, did I? Excuse me. Yeah. That's okay. I knew beating him on that playthrough would be a chore, considering I went into this level without many lives. Oh, I did not time that right. Go, the screen's gonna get you, Trevor. I wonder if that's a thing in the anime, since I haven't finished it. Is there any parts in the anime where the television screen starts moving, which determines whether Trevor dies or not? Is that in the anime? I just want to fuck that bat over. Fuck that skeleton. around fast enough there. I saw that coming. Really? Oops. That wasn't graceful at all. Maybe that'll make the bats disappear. Go away, bats. Alright, provided I don't fuck up on his first form that I've been doing, I should be able to beat him. Maybe get hit once by the second form. Just have to not be greedy here. I cannot avoid getting hit there. That was bullshit. That was close. Alright, I need to conserve axes. Or not. Damn it. Those are the two hardest heads to hit as well. Oh! I'm gonna have to throw more axes at these guys. Okay. That's the first time he's hit me in this form. Oh no! Oh god, okay. No. He did that again. What a cheap asshole you are, Dracula. I do love the screams that come from the heads. Oh my god. Let's pace myself better. It's not a race. Jeez, okay. I'm pretty sure I could have killed him on both attempts, too, if it, hadn't been for that cheap hit he took on me in his first form. Each time. I wonder if anyone has ever whipped a bat to death. You have a bat flying at you. Could a human being conceivably, like, with a whip, kill a bat that was, like, swooping right down at a person? The Belmonts make it look so damn easy. Alright, let me get serious for a moment. Too close to me. Oh, really? Well, I don't want to waste an axe. Alright. There we go. I've beaten Castlevania 3 on stream with all 4 character options. Ooh, that feels good. Thank you, thank you. I still think that's a funny sentence. Dracula is dead, and all the other spirits are asleep. He hopes someday he will get the respect that he deserves. I think he has with the anime series. I think he has. Yeah, so I think I'll get started on Bloodlines. Obviously, I'm not going to beat Bloodlines tonight, but I will get started playing the game. Probably continue that next week, and hopefully beat it. Like I said, I've never beaten Bloodlines before. I've been practicing on it just for that reason. But before Before I do that, I will show you something that's kind of cool. So, the Anniversary Collection also has, like, the Japanese versions of most of the games here. I'll just show you the first level of Castlevania 3 so you can see some of the differences. The sound is better, and the game is easier, and some of the enemies look a little different. So, just get this going. And, look... You can hear how it sounds a bit different. But like, notice how the cross looks a little. It has some extra graphics, like little lights coming out from the cross. But it sounds a lot better than the American version, and that's because I think the Japanese version was originally designed for the Famicom disk system, which you know, is a little bit more computery, if that's a word, which it isn't, than you know, just a ROM on a cartridge. So it was able to have extra audio capabilities, which we didn't get, of course, because we didn't have the disc system in the US. This is actually the version of the game I kind of wanted to play on the stream, but apparently you don't get the trophies, and I'm not a big trophy hunter, but you know, it's like, if I'm gonna beat these Castlevania games, I might as well get the trophies while I'm at it. But this is generally considered, and it's also an easier game too. You'll see when I get to like a dragon cannon, they die in 3 hits as opposed to 6. Because Japanese developers at the time thought Americans liked hard games. Though the Japanese version doesn't have the extra live code, so there is that. Oh, one thing you'll notice is how the zombies have a different sprite. And I don't know why they changed that in the American version. You can see the zombies look different than they did on the US version. I don't know why. I mean, they both look like zombies, but ours got changed up for some reason. Another change you'll notice here is that the hunchbacks are not hunchbacks. They're like these rabid rat gremlin things. So no hunchbacks in this version of Castlevania 3. I think so too. Now watch how easy this dies. Definitely doesn't take as many hits as it does in the US version. Alright, I'll just kill the boss so you can hear what the boss music sounds like in this version, and I'll start Bloodlines. Yeah, it definitely has a better audio quality to it, so... Alright, so I'm gonna quit this, and we'll start Bloodlines. Which I guess I've graduated to 16-bit systems now. I guess that's supposed to be Trevor and Sypho right there. Oh yeah, this lady. Let it get through the intro. So, Elizabeth Bartley, obviously based on the Blood Countess Elizabeth Bathory. But in Castlevania, and this is in the instruction booklet, this game takes place during World War One, and instead of just playing in Castlevania itself is just the first level. After you beat that, you go across Europe to different levels during World War One, and the instruction booklet claims that it was Elizabeth Bartley. The lady they showed at the beginning, who masterminded the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand of the Austrian-Hungarian Empire to intentionally cause World War One, so that she could harness the souls to resurrect Dracula. which that's not only the that's the first oddity about the plot of this game. The second thing that's strange is that this game is a direct sequel to the novel Dracula by Bram Stoker, because you play as one of the characters, the character that functions like a Belmont. His name is John Morris, and he is the son of the character from the novel Quincy Morris, who is the Texan that kills Dracula in the book. So, alright, watch what I'm going to do. I messed up there. Messed up again. Hang on. No. There we go. Konami code. Oh, but hang on. There's one thing I didn't do. Sorry, I'm trying to be all smooth with my Konami codes, and I forgot I had to go back to the options screen there. So, this game is... I have no problem using the Konami code, because it's just an extra life code. But, and it's not like I'm using save states or anything, but to enter the code, you have to put the BGM and the sound effects on two specific numbers. You then have to wait for this screen to go back. This screen comes up. Then you enter the Konami code. Then you go back to options. And boom, 9. So we have John Morris, who's born in Texas, and he plays like a Belmont. And then we have Eric Lacarde, who is this dude from Spain with a spear. I'm going to play as John Morris. On my first playthrough, I'm going to try to beat this game twice with each character, but we're going to play with the more Belmonty character first. And again, I'm not expecting to beat this game tonight, but let's just see how far I can get, and you know, probably try to finish it next week sometime. Now, what's cool about him is they kept some things from Castlevania 4 in that he can whip in different directions. Though this, you know, it's a Genesis game, so the graphics aren't as good, and you've got all these fart sound effects. Like, listen to the birds when they fly away. It sounds like someone's farting. But that's what you get out of a Genesis. Not that I don't hate the Genesis. I like the Genesis. It's just, it's a Genesis game. Now I'm gonna try to beat the first level without dying. The level, there's only 6 levels, but they are very long and they have multiple bosses throughout. This is the only one that actually takes place in Castlevania. That is the best sub-weapon in the game right there. Because it just destroys everything. Oh, come on. So here is our first boss, or mini-boss I should say. Gotta show off what a Genesis can do, since Nintendo don't. Now, have you played this one before, Intrinsic? Okay. I had this, I think I've mentioned this on stream before. I had this one back in the day. I don't know if I've told this story or not, but when my parents got a divorce, they had a really amicable divorce in that there was no need to have like scheduled visitation and so forth. Everybody decided that I would live with my dad, my sister would live with my mom, and that we would, go over to the other parents' house on the weekend. Just, it was a very amicable divorce. So there was none of that like strict visitation stuff that a lot of kids have to go through. But as I was growing up, video games were kind of my thing. Especially, middle school was kind of rough for me. Especially since we had, my parents had gotten a divorce in the early 90s, and then we had also, right before the divorce, we had moved, so I'd moved school districts. So all the friends that I had grown up, in elementary school, I wasn't going to school with them anymore. So middle school was a particularly wretched time of my life that I don't look back with any fondness. So, video games is kind of like what I would do, for fun. And my mom realized that I was really into video games, and if she had a video game system at her place, she could probably get me to come over a little bit more frequently, or at least get me excited about coming over. So what she did is that she went to the Iowa Mall and straight up bought a Sega Genesis along with the Sega CD system and a 32X. That, I don't know if you remember the toy store at the Iowa Mall, but it was called Toy Liquidators. And they generally got their products when they were like all on sale. So she got all that stuff for like really cheap, as well as a bunch of games, including this Castlevania game, which the Sega stuff stayed at her house for a few years until she told me I could take it home to my dad's house after I was pretty much done with high school. So that's the only place I really played this game, before. And honestly, she had gotten so many games with it, like Sega CD games. Like, I ended up getting Lunar on Sega CD, which is a fantastic RPG. Look, I just absolutely destroyed that boss. So when I'd be over there, I really wouldn't, I had a bunch of games to play, and so I never really sat down to beat this one. I do remember I got all the way to like either Dracula or close to Dracula. The last boss in this game, or the last level, is absolute bullshit. Because what you have to do, you have to fight Death, Elizabeth Bartley, and Dracula back to back. But when you get to Death makes you, before you actually fight Death makes you fight the final bosses from the second, third, and fourth level in that order before he will actually engage you in the fight. And Elizabeth Bartley has two forms. Dracula has 3 forms. So that is a total of what? 6? That is a total of 9 bosses, or 9 life bars of bosses that you have to go through in the last level of this game, which is why I don't feel any. Look at this, going across Europe. So going from Transylvania to Greece, because Greece. I don't believe Greece was engaged in World War I. Maybe it was. I don't remember. But you can tell that this game was designed by people that don't... They have like a really elementary idea of these different countries, because the Germany level is essentially just one large... it's called the munitions level, the munitions stage, but it's Germany. Because, we associate Germany with just weapons, I guess? Now, this is our water level, so we have, of course, screens that scroll. Yep. At least this makes sense. The water is increasing. Like, there's some logic here, as opposed to the other games where the screen is just moving up. And you can actually get caught in the water here, and you won't insta-die. Instead, you'll just start taking drowning damage. That guy was an asshole. Oh, shoot. Well, you're about to see me do that. And that was a 1-up that I had whipped. Yikes. Now, get ready to check out the most difficult Castlevania boss ever. The Water Mage. That was a boss. That was a boss. Now, part of the course in this game, guess what? I've got more bosses. Oh no, I have to fight the Water Mage again. Look at that pose he's making too. Like he's some sort of badass. Yeah, I'm gonna make the water level higher. Yeah, I'll get that Belmont. Okay, this part is actually tricky, so. And there's another guy coming out. Out of axis. So yeah, this game is this is a really good. If you like Castlevania boss fights, this was a good game because it's got some boss fights in it. And other than the last one, they're not like super cheesy. It's not like that doppelganger fight from Castlevania 3 that I don't have to do, or I don't have to deal with for quite some time now. It'll be a little while before I replay Castlevania 3. But yeah, I know I'm not as smooth in this game as I was in the other ones. But if I can beat this, I'll be really happy with it, because I've never beaten this one before. No, you can't do that, unfortunately. Not all of the whip features from 4 made it into this one. Which I'm going to blame on the fact that the Super Nintendo is just that superior of a system. The Super Nintendo is, without question, my favorite game system of all time. Even though, we have more advanced game systems and so forth now. That was, in my opinion, like, the golden age of retro gaming was the Super Nintendo period. Jeez. Okay, these guys are jerks. You know, did you ever play Dracula? I think you did play Dracula X. I think you played that at my house in Trinsic, like, a long time ago. We're talking like 15 years ago. I think that was the game you threw one of my controllers at. Because that is a rage-inducing game. I actually beat that as a kid. But I think I spent 3 hours on Dracula alone. Because it's the standard Dracula, you know, as a human, teleporting, throwing fireballs, and you beat him, he transforms into a demon. But there are pits everywhere. You're on platforms that are real tiny. So if you get hit once, you get knocked into a pit. I remember beating that as a kid. I didn't own the game at that point. I only owned the game after I worked at Funko Land in early 2000. It came in and I bought it. I didn't have it, and it was a Castlevania game. But they had it for rent at Cat's Video. They also had Mega Man 7, which was also another rare Super Nintendo game. Oh, shoot. But I do remember beating Dracula X on a rental. And unfortunately... Oh, got hit. That game does not... if I want to play that on stream, I'm going to have to hook my Super Nintendo up to a laptop and stream it off of that, because it has... Dracula X has never... I actually think it has been released on a virtual system, or an emulated version, if you want to use that term. But I think it was on the Wii U, and those servers are probably already down. Yeah, Rondo of Blood didn't have a US release until, I think it was on the Wii, through the virtual system, when the Wii started getting all of these non-Nintendo systems. Okay, here's the boss of this level. This guy's a... This guy's a douche. There's no telling where the blocks are going to come down from either. Out of hearts. Shoot. There we go. Oh, you'll like the next level. The next level is the Leaning Tower of Pisa. They made an entire level out of the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Yeah. There it is! The Leaning Tower of Pisa, Italy. It's like, that's what you got for Italy, is the Leaning Tower of Pisa? I mean, what about, like, Venice? I could see, like, a cool water level with Venice. I mean, they kind of did that with Greece, with all the water stuff, but... best you got is the Leaning Tower of Pisa? You know, I have to give them props for trying something that's not just in the castle. You know, I have to give them props for that. I'm pretty sure the final level is England, since, you know, the game is based on you know, is like billing itself as a sequel to the novel. Which, if the Morris family, if they're descended from the Belmonts, Like, why didn't Quincy Morris use the vampire killer in the book? I mean, he's a badass in the book. Don't get me wrong. He kills Dracula with a frickin' Bowie knife. You don't get more American than that. Killing some vampire with a frickin' Bowie knife. Okay, this part is not fun. Swing right into a mummy. Oh, I got on my Wii the other day because I knew I had some TurboGrafx games on there. I didn't have as many as I thought I did. I have Splatterhouse. I have one of the Wise games, and I think there's something else that I have on there. But I have like 3 games. Okay. Oh, the Bone Dragon King. There we go. Now I'm actually in the frickin' tower. Look at this. Look at this. You know some guy in a Japanese corporate office is just like, okay, we're gonna make the Leaning Tower of Pisa a level. So why don't we make it actually the Rocking Tower of Pisa? Just have it like rocking back and forth. The next section's after this, because this is there's a section after the. Also, I don't think the Leaning Tower of Pisa is quite this large. I've never seen it, but in person, but. Okay, this part... Oh, not there yet. I do really like how the holy water just like goes forward like in a wave. That's really nice. Okay, this is the part I was referencing that's kind of crap. There's that Leaning Tower of Pisa, which apparently is so large it goes into the atmosphere. I saw that coming. Okay, these mummies are dicks. Yeah. Oh, now I'm out of holy water. Okay. Got him. I wonder what's over here. Oh. This is like some new weapon. Or I don't know, maybe it's... No, actually it looks like a... Well, it looks like the boomerang, if the boomerang was an actual boomerang and not a cross. Okay, no pork chops. Yeah, those don't do much damage to you if they hit you. The thing is that it'll probably knock you off the platform if they hit you. Go, go, go! Look at this! Yes, Franz Ferdinand was assassinated on the orders of a vampire countess, and the Leaning Tower of Pizza extends into the upper atmosphere. I am not going to beat this boss in the first attempt. This is the hardest boss that I've encountered since I've been playing this a little bit recently. Because only the tip of his tail hurts you, or his body. But he also, and he changes up his pattern. He's just changed up what he's gonna do. Up, out of axis. Yeah, that's one of the three bosses that you have to fight when you get to death, before death will actually fight you. Yeah, but it's kind of awkward. Especially since I don't have the long whip right now. I can't damage him when he does that. Okay, out of, he's gonna change up his pattern again. Oh, come on. Almost had him. Oh my god. There we go. I've only played through the up to the 5th level recently, and he is without question the hardest boss that I've gotten to recently. Oh yay, Germany's our next level. You get to see what the how Germany is depicted in Castlevania. The munitions factory, Germany. Because all of Germany is apparently one large munition factory. We've even got skeletons wearing, like, army helmets. At least this makes sense, like, in terms of, like, the period, you know. Germany was heavily industrialized in World War I, and, you know, at least it kind of makes sense, even though I think it's a little overdone. Not a little, a lot, but, you know, at least it's not like in Castlevania 64, where you have skeletons riding around on motorcycles a century before motorcycles were invented. Which, I want to play that one on stream at some point, too. I actually like that game, but it's got a lot about it that's just a little redonkulous. But I'll probably have to invest in a computer that for streaming, since I'll have to hook a Nintendo 64 up to it. That one has not been made available on modern systems. Oh no! Okay, I'm just noticing that the head spawns like a second skeleton. Oh god, that level, that's a terrible level. I remember not only watching Gene beat it, but I also remember having to beat it myself with different characters. Or no, maybe you just. I actually think you only. Do you go through that level with both Reinhardt and Carrie, or is that a Carrie only level? I don't remember, but I... Okay, that guy got me again. I'm gonna... when I get back there, I'm gonna just rush through him. Apparently that's something that you can't stop for and try to kill, or you'll just get knocked back into the pit. Go, go, you want to be Belmont. Jeez, okay. Oh no! And now it's turned into the clock tower. Complete with Medusa heads. What is that skeleton carrying? A lightsaber? Whoa. Wrong way. Hey, it's Frankenstein again. I like how that encounter was just like, eh, it's Frankenstein. Yeah, that part's tricky. Look at this. Ah, Proveria. That guy took a lot of hits. One thing I do like about this Castlevania is that there is no timer, so I don't have to take my time with things whenever bullshit like that appears. Alright, here's the boss of this level, Vector Man. Yeah. He's a little tricky. Alright, so I got a game over. So look at this. Look at this. 2 continues. 1 continue. At least you don't have to... I really need to get that wheel. Yeah, but at least it doesn't make me go back to the beginning of the level. You know, it starts me, like, right here. So it's not like I have to fight Frankenstein or go through some of that other stuff. Wait till it turns into a train. There we go. Choo-choo! This is like designed by a kid. What spooky monster balls do you want in your Castlevania game? I want a Robot Man. I want Vector Man. Yeah, it's a George Lucas boss. At least it's not a Kathleen Kennedy boss. I'll take the George Lucas boss over a Kathleen Kennedy boss. Okay. Only 2 levels left. Maybe I will beat it maybe I will beat it tonight. We'll have to see. I'm really worried about that level with death. And the passwords, they record how many lives and how many continues you've spent. So there's really no purpose in recording those. Okay, this level I only recently played through like part of it. So we'll just see how things go. Okay. Because we're in France now, so the first thing I have to fight is a giant rose. Oh yeah, those hit me and like my controller like functions backwards. Oh my god, that's so stupid. What was that? Exploding leaves? Okay, the blood fountain effect was pretty cool. I'd rather have the axe. What is that? Jar Jar Binks. Look at that! Blast processing. Nintendo can't do that. Okay, this was the section I did not get through on my recent warming up. I got killed by a frickin' chandelier. The enemy got killed by a chandelier. Which is good because it's a frickin' axe armor. I like how that's a secret character in Symphony of the Night. You can play as an axe armor. Ah. Okay. Alright, I'm officially in new... Okay. Oh, look at this. Good lord. You know the guys at Sega are like, we gotta have a larger dragon cannon tower than anything we've ever seen on Nintendo. Whoa. Holy crap, okay. What is this? The Mad Bomber? He's throwing pork chops! The dude was throwing bombs and then he threw pork chops at me. Okay, that's really neat. Throws different stuff. Generally bombs, but we'll throw health. I like that. Not just a one-trick pony. Okay, is he gone? No, he's not gone! Just went off the screen like those frickin' birds. Oh no. Look at this. At least the game is very generous about where it allows me to continue. I think the axe would actually be very helpful here. It's just I have no ammo for it. Ah, okay. Oh my god, okay. You know, this is another, let's do something you don't see on Nintendo kind of moment. Thankfully, the enemies are not responding either. I mean, this is already pretty tricky, but... No, I can only take one more hit. Oh, goodness. Oh, come on! I'm not trying to latch up there. Took a hit because of that. There is no recovery time between hits. Yeah, I'm not worried about that whip. It'd be nice to have, but... I don't know. This is unlike anything I've ever seen in a Castlevania game. It feels like something that you would find in a Castlevania game. It's just, I'm not sure if this, there's another game that does something quite like this. Oh my god. Oh no! I need a pork chop. Oh god, I think the level exit is right up ahead. Or at least this section. Oh, thank god. What? Ah! No! I had a feeling that was going to happen too. Like, as soon as I saw the boss come out, I'm like, if I die, it's going to send me back. Because I haven't seen a portion of the game that starts you off, like, at a boss. Oh, Lord, okay. No, don't fall. Okay. What? What the f... Oh my god, stop latching on like that. No! I hope there's not another one. Oh yeah, archers. Okay, that dude has a big fucking sledgehammer. I don't want to get close to that. What the? That guy was on a Segway! That guy has a Gatling gun! I'm pretty sure Segways weren't even invented when this game came out! Yeah, here comes our Segway robot. How do you avoid this? What? You can trigger the boss fight with those enemies still on the screen. Alright, here's my last hurrah. So I have to get through this hallway and the boss. Okay. Just to fight apparent... Alright, so I have to deal with these enemies. I can't just... Oh, okay, I see what you do for this guy. Jesus, okay, never mind. Oh my god. It's getting burned by a fucking... knight? Okay. Okay, now I have to fight the face of Jesus. What is going on? Pretty sure that's the last boss of this level. It would be really nice to get through them to where I can at least get to the last stage. But I don't know if the last stage is just like a hallway with a boss, or if there's a bunch of level bullshit you have to go through it. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Hang on, I got this little segue thing. There we go. Alright, let me see if I can how to figure out Jesus. Do I have to harm those little things that he's shooting at me? No. I see. And apparently I have to hit those on the vase when it's vanished. You apparently can't damage Jesus. Which I guess makes sense. Wow, that's an interesting mechanic for a Castlevania boss. I don't know if I like it or if I'm irritated with it. Oh shoot, I forgot. That guy. So can't harm him right here. It has to be on the vase. Wow. Just positioning for this boss is tricky. Whoa. Okay. Let's see if I can get there without getting hit. Alright, a little segue for its mouth up here. Ooh, that was close. Ah! I'm out of my sub-weapon. There we go. Wait, what? I thought that was the end of the level. Okay. It's not. I don't have to fight him again. So, you know, there's that. That was a little too complicated, in my opinion, to just be a mini-boss. Oh, the Moth Lady. This is very Japanese right here. Ooh, pooping on me. Come on, give me a whip power-up. Don't make me fight this thing with a shitty whip. That was actually pretty easy. I thought that was easier than the Jesus mask. Please be the end of the level. Okay. am now at the last level. And you know what? I'm gonna take a picture of this just in case. Maybe this will let you continue. Maybe I'm wrong. That's just a theory I have based on the YouTube video I watched. Yeah, last level with 4,728 bosses. England. The Castle Prospinia? England? I don't think there's a castle in England named that. Doesn't seem to be a very English name. Ooh, it's a blood moon. They couldn't have gone with the name of the Abbey from the Dracula novel? What is... Is that Medusa head shooting at me? Sure. Look at this. Look at all this technical show-off. Look what the Genesis can do. Oh, really? You're gonna do something like this? And throw Medusa heads at me? This is disorientating. Yeah, they would. This really went there. I'm having a hard time keeping my John Morris, Wow. This is... You know why you've never seen this in another video game? Because this is outright dickish. This is contempt for your player. I fell backwards. If you're gonna do this, don't do it with all the pits and the Medusa heads. That's a one-up. I have no memory of this as a kid, and I know I've gotten past it before. God. So I think the thing to remember here is that you are actually wherever John Morris is. Wherever his feet are, that's the real you, are the feet. I was hoping this was just going to be like a boss. Oh my god. Remember, I'm the feet. I'm the feet. There we go. This is evil. Controls are reversed. Yeah. The controls are reversed too. This game has destroyed whatever goodwill I originally wanted to give it. That's the first boss. Alright, this is truly my last hurrah right here. Alright, let's see. Alright, I think I'm at the boss gauntlet now. Yep, here's Death. So watch what Death is gonna do here. Play a card with Death! Choose a card! Death is waiting for you to pick one! And yeah, this guy again. Because I have to go through 3 bosses that I've already killed before Death will fight me. Alright, gotta choose another card. Porkworms. Yep. Okay, I need to remember the chick card is the pot roast. Alright, so we got those two are the same. Let's go with whatever. Oh, I know what that is. That's the frickin' Vector Man boss. This is... Alright, all those look the same. Nope, one's different. Let's go with the different one. What is this? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Oh, go away! No reason to have a dramatic long death like that. Oh, that's just Death being an asshole. Okay. I did not expect to beat death. Pork chop? No pork chop. I have to fight Elizabeth. Farthaway, whatever. Turns into Medusa. That's her first form. Oh yeah, this is some weird shit. Gremlins. She got me. Yeah, I think so too, considering I hadn't done some of this stuff since I was 19 or maybe even a little younger. I do want to, before I end the stream though, I do want to see how that password works. I'm just curious. So let's see. Alright, so let's see. Gonna just see how this... Took a picture of it, so... Oh, needed one more axe. Alright, so that brings me back here. Now, I see it has me with 5 men and not 9. So I'm just gonna get to a point to where I can kill myself real quickly. And just see if it lets me start with continues. Which I should be able to die really quickly on this section. Whee! artistic. Uh, honestly, though, the death fight wasn't that bad, and especially knowing that the card with the chick is like the pork roast thing. Oh god, I got the one up. Why did I do that? It's just prolonging this. The final pork roast. Yeah. Also, I think for next week I'm going to watch a video before, because I was not damaging Elizabeth in her second form. I think I'm like on a countdown thing. I think I have to like hit her a number of times before those little orbs disappear. Okay, let's see if I get a continue or no. No. So that makes the passwords absolutely useless in this game. Okay. Okay, well, I will try this game like a serious attempt, because I only think I've been playing this one for about an hour now. I will try to beat this next Monday with John Morris. If I happen to beat it before my typical 4 hours is over, then I'll start a run with Eric. But remember on Thursday I'll be continuing Resident Evil 0 at 5 p.m. Central. So yeah, Resident Evil on Thursday, and then I'll resume Castlevania Bloodlines a week from today. Okay, cool deal, man. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Have a good night. All right.